Manitoba Derby. It's Matt's broken foul back to Bonanza down the rail. Mr. Expedient. Deep stretch approaching the wire, and it's going to be Smuggler's Hold to take the 2009 Manitoba Lottery Derby. To the outside, Stachys continues to go on with it, and Stachys is going to pull the upset. He's drawing away to win the Manitoba Lottery Derby. Across the track, deep stretch, Hammer's bullet, big blue caboose. Hammer's bullet, the Canterbury Invader takes the 63rd renewal of the Manitoba Lottery. But they're a long way from home, baby. Beluga Ball proves it's no fluke. He's back on track. He destroys them in the 64th renewal of Manitoba Lottery.
Narco, but Assembly Hall is going to get it done in the Manitoba Lottery Derby. Second, enormous strides, Street Prancer coming to the wire. It's going to take the Manitoba Derby. Flashy Jewel wins 6. One more try. Flashy Jewel is going to hang on. But it's inside straight. He's gonna do it in here. Escape quad trying to battle back, but Plentiful is the 16 pole. Sky Promise is gonna take in the Derby. Oil money. He can't go around it. Mr. Unusual Mongolian win takes the 72nd running of the Manitoba Derby. West Princess very far outside. Yeah, baby, she is gonna do it.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory and that the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Ojibwe, Dakota, and Dene peoples, and the homeland of the Métis Nation. We pay our respect to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 47 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at last week's racing action. Who was hot? Well, jockey Jorge Carreño was. He had an excellent week. We only ran 15 races, and he won 7 of them. So he's vaulted up now by 19 wins over jockey Ronaldo Cumberbatch. And with 5 days remaining, we know who's going to win the jockeys race. On the trainer side, Jerry Gorno is up by 11 with 5 days to go. And I think he's pretty solid also. 11 up on Jared Brown and 16 up on Shelley Brown. Stretch, an interesting Wednesday evening we had.
It was. We had the good first race, and then the power failure happened, and then it just they couldn't get all the lights working at the sequence. And when I was looking out there, it was kind of dangerous that they couldn't. There's no chance to kind of run the races, and then like you said, if it gets too long, then you have to keep canceling the race. And it's kind of like it almost was the Kirt show today. Just telling Kirt before we went on, I almost didn't make the show. I was in Nashville yesterday, and thanks to the agents helping me with some delayed flights, I did the old pretty straightforward Nashville, Atlanta, Toronto, Winnipeg run to get in this afternoon. So I said to them, I have to make it because I don't want Kirt to get all the credit on the winners, because we have some same races. Well, we have 6 races similar to Wednesday's card that didn't go. So he knows my picks already, and so we might just go off that. We've got the sloppy track, Kirt, right?
Oh, yeah, it's definitely a lot of water sitting on the racetrack. We can get a little camera shot right now. So if you handicap for a fast racetrack, well, you might want to throw that out right now. We did get a lot of rain this afternoon, and as you can see, there is quite a few puddles still on the racetrack. It will tighten up as the evening goes on, but definitely in the first 2 or 3 races, they will be skipping along in the pea soup stretch. And after saying that, let's kick off the card. We have a $3,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4-lifers, and they're going to go 7 furlong stretch. Who do you like?
All right, this one's re-entered from Wednesday's 7th race. We've got a new horse in here. It's a different wit horse, so I am actually switching my picks slightly in here just because of the one scratch and just post position. So I'll start with Club Champ. Was my second pick last time. Moves from the outside to the inside. There was no added speed, so make sure all these races, you think they're the same, there are some changes in there. I thought the horse ran very game last time, as mentioned the other day, was on the outside and really didn't lose any ground. I think the horse finds an absolute great spot with lack of pace to challenge him, and so I see gate to wire for my top selection. And see what I mean? You have the same picks, and so you would have got the same, you get all the credit.
Well, yeah. Well, I'm the one who told you that Club Champ looked like the one to beat in there, so I guess you're jumping back on
all
board.
right. And then my top pick the other day is the Hoochie Coochie Sam. He goes from the inside to the outside. It's only 6 horses, so being wide's not going to really be that much of a hindrance for him. I think he's going to stalk. If the 4 gives it up a little bit, then he can kind of take over. And then the 3, who's really running well, especially that last race. I like the horse. The race just doesn't set up for him. The horse is a closer, so you need kind of a pace battle early. I think if sits closer, you never know. If they're equal in the stretch, this horse can outclose a bunch of them. So I'll give you 4-6-3.
Yeah, I'm with you, Stretch. I like Club Champ just because of the loose speed. This horse 2 outs ago ran a huge race. Even though it was beaten by 12 lengths, it was in a cutthroat speed duel that day against Much Tougher. Now drops against Easier, has no speed to go with. So I think this horse goes to the front and plays Catch Me If You Can. I do like Hoochie Coochie Sam. He's finally rounded into form. Back-to-back seconds and then a third last time out. So this horse is just getting better later on in the year. That outside draw, I agree, doesn't really factor in for me. It's probably even better with all the water that should be down around the rail. You're going to see the jockeys stay off the rail. Some will try and rally on through, but I just don't think that's going to be the place to be today. So a good draw for Hoochie Coochie Sam and the 3 Flash of Glory. This horse was in a world of trouble at the head of the lane, checking like crazy, finally got through, but Captive Kitten was long gone with a smooth trip on the outside, but definitely was second best in there and would have made a run for the win if he would have got through, but there is no pace today. But if the track is playing a closers, might be Flash of Glory's day. So I'm with Stretch, 4-6-3. Now we're carrying on to race number 2, our feature race on the card, the 93rd running of the Winnipeg Futurity, going 6 furlongs for 2-year-old Stretch. Who do you like?
Okay, yeah, great to see. We talked about it, just how good of a 2-year-old race, and it's good to see the 3 invaders from Alberta stick around. Good move on the racing office to get this race right back. So basically, I'm keeping the same picks as I had the other day. Going to land on the 5 again. The main reason is I like the change in running style. Horse came off the pace a little bit, tried to close some ground. I was not going to beat the winner of the race in that one, which was the 6. So I think that horse just going to improve. The blinkers make a big difference, or I think it could, because when I watched the replay, the horse was kind of looking around and not staying focused. So I think that's stick with my top pick. But I still think the horse is not going to get great value, but could be the horse to beat. And that's the 6. Went from the inside to the outside, which I think is a good thing today, because if you watch the replay from Century Mile, this horse actually battled outside, made a really good move, and then opened up and just kind of kept going. Could see the same result with that same race. And then I'll go to the only true closer in here, and that's the 1, Arrogance. They're adding an extra half furlong for him, and there's just so much other speed. But the horse is obviously going to sit back. The rail's not a big deal in the sense he doesn't have to break sharp. He's not certainly he's a closer. Might have to go on the outside, as Kirt said. The rail, we're going to find out what the rail's like. So I've got it 5 and 6, and then the long shot for third. So 5, 6, 1.
Yeah, Leroy Nelson might have to have 10 pairs of goggles on with the amount of dirt that is going to get kicked at him. But I did go to number 5, Ready, Tap, and Sing. Last time out, I was all over Cuban Cobra with the inside draw with all the speed that was in there. Now goes to the outside. And with the off track, you got to look at, if you don't have the daily racing form, you should get it on days like this because it shows how horses should perform on the off-going when they haven't had any experience. And Ready to Tap and Sing has one of the best numbers of the day in the mid-400s. And that is a huge number for horses running on the off track. I like the way this horse went to the front, wire to wire, and then came off the pace. I've been following these horses all year that have adopted a different running style. And the next time they start, they've been running lights out at about 80% winning. So I'm taking Ready to Tap and Sing on top. Cuban Cobra is a nice one. This horse will be battling it out with Lady Cop and probably Brandon early. I expect those three to be the pace, but Lady Cop will be in the middle of the track. That'll be the best place to be. She ran a big race against Adjournment last time, duked it out, and then carried on for the win. I expect her to duke it out again. And 3 for 3. How can you leave her out like Stretch? And Cuban Cobra has done everything right so far. Ran second to Ready to Tap and Sing 2 outs ago. Then came back and beat him up next time. So I'm looking at those 3, 5, 4, and 6. Now we're carrying on to race number 3, an allowance optional $15,000 claimer for 3-year-old fillies going the 6 furlong stretch. Who do you like?
Yeah, just to add a real good point on checking the off track. I think that's such a good point. You kind of forget it when there's fast track. So a great addition in there, even though you're making fun of me. Before that, same field as 6. This was the Wednesday second race. Only a few slight post position changes. I don't think it changes anything. It doesn't change the selections at all, really. I'm going to Mia Bear as the top selection. The outside's a nice spot for her. I think she's going to sit that much closer. Last time she had to make a bigger move, and that just seemed to just run out of gas at the end. The horse may not be on the lead, but it's going to be right on the flank of maybe Thrill of the Night, the one horse on the rail. Make that move and just kind of keep going, and we'll kind of keep the mud out of her face. Then I'll go to the 2. I did switch my picks on that and went. This horse raced the older last time and showed that the horse absolutely belongs in here. Now back in with the 3-year-olds. Just has to find a good spot. That's going to be the key. Where to be on the racetrack. Try to avoid the mud in the face. And then the last one is the 3 who did beat the top pick last time, but I thought the race just kind of set up a little bit for. That's why I did like her last time. But if she's close, she does have a great turn of foot. So she certainly can win again. But let's go 6, 2, 3.
Yeah, I'm with you. Mia Bear should be a low price in here. Last time out, chased after the speed, overtook everybody, but then it was At the Lyric who just came and got her at the end. She's been running lights out all year long. Fred Rawson having a good meet. I think Mia Bear will be forward in this race, maybe even dueling early with Thrill of the Night because she's dueled with her before and did it real easy. I don't expect the fractions to be that fast in here. So with Mia Bear on the outside, controlling it, I think it's her race to lose. And I do like number 2, Kim's Texas Bling. Does well on the off track, has a win in a third and 3 tries, and has won here on the off track early on. And I like that she did run against the older mares last time out. And that was a great 4th to Savage Love. Dixie Moe, who came back to win, and Blame It on Brew, who's run a couple good races in a row. So I like her for second. And At the Lyric, she's been having a great meet also. 3 starts, 2 wins in a third. I think she's just going to run out of ground as the speed won't be going out there and winging it. So I'm just going to put her in for third. And I'm also 6, 2, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, as we do have 8 races today. A $5,000 claimer from Manitoba, Saskatchewan. North and South Dakota bred maiden, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. And same picks
Yeah.
once again. I
Yeah.
don't know if I like this.
No, me neither. So we've got 3 first-time starters in here. So there's your kind of the unknown in here. The ones that have run, you kind of get to see what they're at. They're having some success, limited. They are starting to improve a little bit. Still a bit of a guess, but I did land on who was going to be my top pick and going to be a key in the sequence bets for sure. And that's the 5. This horse battled with Steep Rock every step of the way. Steep Rock is a horse that was in maiden special weight, battling and did belong there. And so there shouldn't be, unless one of the first-time starters show a bunch of speed, this horse could be long gone early. It had to battle, shouldn't have to. If the horse can just kind of keep it going, it does have to go a little bit farther, but these horses can get a little bit brave when they don't have to go as fast early. And then we're at the 3 horse, one of the Benny Bob, who Kirt sometimes selects. Hopefully it's a good, bad selection. Last race was bad, so that might mean that he's going to run good today. You just know what you get with this horse. Is going to sit a stock and kind of make an even move. And if the firsters go after the 5, maybe that's how this horse can win. And then I had to pick a first-time starter just because I think that could be the upset in there. I went with the 2. Main reason is I kind of like the workout pattern, especially the September 1st 5 furlong work. I think that works good for this level. And so if you're looking for a bomber or an upset to hit that jackpot pick 5, that might be one of them. But I'm still 5-3-2.
Yeah, first off, let's take a look at these firsters. Number 1, Lennox the Great. The mom was a 6-time winner going short. Did it at the smaller racetracks, the bush racetracks. Only made about 30K. Does have 1 sibling, and it is a 3-time maiden. Commando Sky, going commando, one of the best sires here in Manitoba. Finally winding down, but Thunder Sky, the mom, was a 6-time winner. Won 5 races going a route. 3 times won the Distaff, which is the older filly and mare Manitoba breds. Won that race, and her first lifetime start, she did win going 4.5 furlongs. She has 2 siblings. The full sibling is a maiden. The other one did not run. And the other first-time starter, number 4, Break On Through, also by Going Commando. The mom Pillow Book was unraced. This horse has 2 half siblings and a full one. 1 half is a maiden. Another one, the full, is also a maiden. Only had 1 start. And the other half sibling, $100,000 in earnings, winning only 2 races, but made that 100K at Woodbine in 47 starts. After saying all of that, I'm also with Stretch on number 5, Jersey Shadow. Did all the work last time out, battling it out. Then the ralliers came in the end. I think Jersey Shadow is the speed in here, and that'll be dangerous. I think this horse will open up 2 or 3, be running easy, and when the running starts at the head of the lane, we'll have some left. So I'm looking for it to go wire to wire. I do like Benny Bob, who rallied with Cody the Cowboy. Those 2 rallied together all the way around the racetrack, and I expect them to do the same thing today. So I'm just taking Benny Bob over Cody the Cowboy in number-wise, but they ran the exact same race last time out. So if you're getting better odds on maybe Cody the Cowboy, you might want to go that way. But I'm going to take 5, 3, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering for this $2,500 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2 of the year or non-4 lifers. Going 6 furlongs, scratch the 4 Bella Galena and scratch the 6 Mission Reality. Stretch. Well, even with the scratches, this one isn't easy.
Maybe. I thought it was down to 2 horses in here. I thought it's so important to read conditions of the race and understanding where the horses have been running and what they're coming into. And the 2 horse fits the conditions absolutely perfect in here. Well spotted by Jerry Gorno here. That's why he's one of the top, is the leading trainer with the most wins for sure. So full credit to finding that spot. The horse fits the non-4 part of the condition. Both Kirt and I had this horse last time, ran exactly how we expected. A nice winning race. It shows it doesn't have to have the lead, but just might be loose on the lead. And if this horse gets loose, watch out. The horse does have some talent, so I think it is a bit of a drop, but it's just well spotted. So that's the horse to beat. The 5 is second selection. I think that's probably be the favorite. I think this is the only horse that can beat the 2. Again, tougher condition. It was in the 5 open. And then notice how it was in those 5 non-4, how tough those have been this year, especially when you're dropping to the 2,500. So this horse can't be too far back. If the 2 gets loose, they're not going to catch him. And that's why I selected the 2 on top. If the 5 is close, watch out. Then it's a battle. And then I'll go to the 7. I'm sorry, did I write the
3?
3. I did go to the 3.
Pick a little booty.
Pick a little booty. I decided to, this horse was pressing on the outside. It's kind of on the fringes. I don't think it can beat the top 2 selections, but it's just one of those horses that can kind of be in the mix. And as Kirt said, he's got the nice number to be in there. But for me, it's 2 and 5, and then kind of the rest. So I'll go 2, 5, 3.
Yeah, I'm with you. Inspiratus showed that off-the-pace running style 2 outs ago when the horse got left horribly in the gate and rallied for third, and then came off the pace once again and looked absolutely dynamite. That's what I was talking about earlier on ASD Live. Horses that change their running style from going to the lead to coming off the pace, they're way more valuable, I think, when you can have either style to go. And Inspiratus just looked powerful last time. There was never a doubt down the lane that Inspiratus is going to win. The horse is fresh. It's on a roll. I expect it to be the one to beat. I also like number 5, As Stretch Does. Good to me. This horse won convincingly 2 outs ago in a good race against What Up Now, JT, and Wildly Dramatic, who has since come back to win. Last time out, Tuscan Damsel was just way too good and beat up on him. But with this drop, definitely a top 2 player. I also went to number 7, A Star to Be. This horse was duking it out every step of the way. The one problem with this horse is getting it into the starting gate. It took a long time. The last 3 times to get this horse in, ran the heart out every step of the way. But if the horse can finally get into the gate a little bit quicker, might have a little bit more left in the tank and could be the lone Speed in here. We'll see how Speed is doing throughout the evening. So I'm taking this horse for third. I'm 2, 5, and 7. Now we're carrying on to race number 6, a $5,000 claimer for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Scratch number 4, Young Flint, and scratch number 5, Captive Kitten. Wow, a little bit different in here, Stretch.
Yeah, absolutely. And you're going to see again in the sequence bets how many horses I have in here. With 2 scratches, you can figure out how many are left. It's a similar race from Wednesday's 4th, but both of our top pick last is out. And so now we're down to a potential speed horse that I don't quite trust. But even with the race shape, kind of worries me a little bit. But I'm going to start with the 2. I did back this horse last time. The race wasn't a great race. So I'm kind of searching. I'm hoping the horse goes back from a few weeks ago, about 6 weeks ago, and does. I just think the horse could get the nice stalking trip behind the speed, make that move, and kind of get the jump. And just that claim kind of makes potential of a wake-up race. Yes, it's moving up in class, but actually it's got the back class in there. Then I'll go to the 3 as my second selection. Really slow. Was, in fact, really fast a little while ago. I think you used that in one of your race calls.
Yeah, maybe once or twice.
And then last time was a very nice wake-up race, getting back into shape. So if the horse runs back to the last race or even those other races that look great closing, as long as, again, not too far back, certainly can be right there. And there's no chance I'm leaving out the speed along the rail. I think the one, Google it, is the speed of the race. Last race was a terrible race, but it could be one of those need the lead type horses. And when somebody gets in front of the horse early, just kind of quits and kind of pouts. So you just never know. Jared has 2 horses in here, so I can kind of expect one of them to be on or near the lead. So I'll use that. It's wide open for me, 2, 3, 7.
Yeah, I agree with you. I could take them all in here to be comfortable in any leg. But I went to number 7, Midnight Salute. This horse ran lights out 3 outs ago, won the non-3, came back in the wide open 75, ran huge again. Last time ran a really flat effort. Was beaten by 10, but House Limit looked absolutely dynamite. This is a massive drop in class here. And if Midnight Salute brings either of those previous 2 races to the table, I think this is one of the big ones to beat. I also like number 3, Really Slow. Made a power move last time got the lead down the lane, and then it was Mr. Pickles in the final strides that stole that win away. But I really like the power move on the turn, so you got to put Really Slow back in there again today, and Mr. Pickles did beat Really Slow last time out. This horse will come a running once again. So if you like the closers, I guess it's 3 and 6, but I like Midnight Salute, who's going to be sitting a little bit closer. I'm giving you 7, 3 and 6. Now we're carrying on to race number 7, an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for the boys 3 and up. They're only going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. Who do you like?
Yeah, again, so this is similar to the Wednesday's 5th race, but there's a big ad in here.
Huge.
Exactly. So when I talked about this race last week, I'd mentioned there wasn't that much speed, and that's why Kirt had his selection in there. Well, now we have one. The new ad is a horse that is so much better on the lead. The last 2 races, the last race, I thought the horse got in a kind of a tricky spot, and the jockey didn't know what to do, didn't break really sharp, stuck behind the horses, made a move, and then kind of flattened. So I'm going to say, you know what, that's just not his running style. So he is strong enough to go to the lead and gets very game when nobody's in front. And then 2 back was just a disaster of a ride. I can't remember what we used. Oh, uncomfortable ride was the term in there.
Yeah.
3, I'm going to go to the 3 again, Trump'em. This was my top selection. Horse is running great. If there's a battle up front, Trump'em is going to be very tough to beat. I think this horse is running the best of the bunch right now. It's just a matter of if 5 comes back to his form that we know he can do that. And then, of course, the 4 is also running really well and potentially might get in a stalking trip and then maybe run down the 5, or might get in a battle, and that might cost him a little bit. He's always there, game. He just, as we mentioned before, runs a few too many seconds for me, but I think he's certainly in the top 3 in the mix. 5, 3, 4.
Yeah, I'm the same as you. Del Vecchio taking a huge drop. This horse hasn't been in for 10,000 since early last year when the horse was wavered in for the 10. This is a massive drop. There is no Market King in here, a stakes winner, and House Limit, who's absolutely on fire this year, and Golden Eye, yeah, another one that's really nice. This horse ran behind them. None of them are in here. None of them even like him are in here. So it's Del Vecchio's race to lose. Number 3, Trump'em. I love this horse last time out at 8-1. I thought it was a distance specialist, and it ended up getting up. And as you see, 16 starts, 8 wins in 3 seconds, going the 5.5 furlongs. So I like Trump'em to rally down the lane. And number 4, Majestic Street, was my top pick when Del Vecchio wasn't in here, but now is going to get some company on the front end, even if the horse might not even be quick enough to go with Del Vecchio, so might be in a chasing role. So I'm just going to put him for 3rd, 5, 3 and 4. Now we're carrying on to race number 8, a $5,000 claimer. For filly mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers, going 6 furlong stretch. What a wild one to end it off, and we came up with the top 3.
Yeah.
Same 3 horses.
Same 3.
Yeah, everything has a chance.
Yes, you're so true. Yeah, this is the last race, so we get all the races in from Wednesday. We actually get a couple new ones in here, and because of that extra speed that's added in here with the 2 new ones, the 1 and 2, I think it strengthens my selections, like them even more in here. And so we're going to start with the 9, ran Miami Souvenirs, ran well last time. Just, I thought, lost to a horse that's starting to improve, is going to get that pace battle in front, should make the move. Yes, potentially is going to be wide, but I just think this horse can be right there. The figures say the horse belongs from there. And then I'll go to the 3. I did bet this horse last time when he won, and I'm sorry, when she won. And I think if she runs that same race, she certainly can win that again. The figures are good enough that she's right there. I think the figures are going to be even better. And if that's the case, watch out. She can win back-to-back. I don't think you're going to get 5-1. I think proper value, or what's fair, is about 3-1. And then I'll end it off with the Invader from Century Mile. I like that. I had this horse in the mix as well. The horse kind of can come off the pace a little bit, run well at ASD. And if you go back to the May and June races, horse is right there, 9-3-8.
Yeah, I'm with you, Stretch. I went to Cordillera. I'm looking for a long shot in here. I'm getting a morning line of 15-1, and I'm with you. This horse ran good here last year. Ran in stakes, the one time in for maiden allowance, got the job done rather easily in a stalking role. Does have good races at Century Mile that are good enough to win this one. I also like betting on Bell. Wow, I like the horse that ran second, always the little one last time out, and ran huge on the front end, but betting on Bell stalked her every step of the way and pounced. This horse has been off for quite some time. That was a great tightener. I expect her to move forward. And the 9 Miami Souvenirs, love the horse last time out. Didn't respond that well at forgetting the win as a stablemate, sat closer to the pace and ran on with it. But Miami Souvenirs has a big late move. And with the speed that has been added, like Stretch said, I think she's really going to be able to show her late closing kick. So I'm 8, 3, and 9. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, just the lone overweight. That's on your TV monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 2, our featured race on the card. It's the 93rd running of the $50,000 Winnipeg Futurity. And again, just some overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 3, the Friday afternoon Harp Club race. Again, just some overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Again, just some overweights. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover, just over $412,000. Now turning your programs to race number 5, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 4, Bella Galena, and scratch number 6, Mission Reality. That's race number 5. Scratch the 4, Bella Galena, and scratch the 6, Mission Reality. Now turning your programs to race number 6. In race 6, scratch number 4, Young Flint, and scratch number 5, Captive Kitten. That's race number 6. Scratch the 4, Young Flint, and scratch the 5, Captive Kitten. Now turning your programs to race number 7. In race 7, again, just a couple overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 8, our Jackpot High 5 race of the evening. Just some overweights, and the Jackpot High 5 carryover approaching $15,000. Well, it's turned out to be a better day here in Winnipeg. Was raining most of the day, but now under partly cloudy skies. And look, Stretch, you are here today.
I got, yep, that's good timing. Good timing with the Nashville hat. Yeah,
your Nashville hat. You got me all roped up, and okay. I'm going to try and break the rope there and get some winners. Partly cloudy, the temperature 17 degrees Celsius or 63 degrees Fahrenheit. And the track is listed as sloppy, a sloppy racetrack to kick off our 8-race Carter Racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 19 minutes. And thank you for joining us this evening. And be sure to play Winnipeg's ultimate Chase the Ace game with prizes for more than just the jackpot ace. Tickets for Chase the Ace are $5 and available in the lobby until 9 p.m. The draw takes place at about 9:30 and the current jackpot is just under $6,800. Now on to racing. If you're new to racing, make sure to stop by and see Brad and Matt at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. Also, that's the place to open a free betting account at hpibet.com to bet on the races on your phone. That's right, on your phone or computer. And what's more, if you bet 100, you get 100. Some conditions do apply. And welcome down on the paddock for race number 1. We're kicking off the week of racing with a $3,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Well, it's soupy out there, Stretch. Who do you like?
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. We're going to have to see, and we know that the track can kind of change as the night goes on. So no matter what the track surface, in this case anyway, I do like the 4 Club Champ. We've got Julie on the camera today. It seems she gets the days that it rains, and maybe Jake refuses to be in the rain or whatever. Good on Julie.
He's fair weather.
He's a fair weather cameraman, but not Julie. She takes it all. Okay, there it is. Looks good. Looking at the camera. This horse I liked last time when they entered and had the second selection, but I moved it up for multiple reasons. Kirt convinced me that this horse should be the top selection. 2-back was such a good race. It might not look very good, but the horse was wide. There was other speed. It was a tougher field. 2-back was exactly like the type of horses I like betting, speed horses, because he got in an all-out duel. My figures is kind of like a quarter horse and didn't realize that they had to go a mile. Had to finish last. So there's so many things that this horse should be the controlling speed in here and gets brave. And it's based on that last race. It really showed that the horse doesn't have to have the lead. And even the first start of the meet came off the pace and got a bit of trouble. So I do like this play quite a bit.
Yeah, I'm with you because of the track condition. Usually early on, the track is still pretty good, still pretty firm on the inside, as they did have it sealed and protected, and all the water was just on top. So as the races go, as you get to about race 5 or 6, it's starting to get dug up as the horses go around and the tractor. So I think Club Champ is going to just skip over it on the front end and get the lead real easy. I also like Hoochie Coochie Sam, who's been playing stalker in the last 3 races and has just been getting better in the second half of the year. I don't know if it's the drop in class or the horse is just rounding out into fitness, but all last 3 were good. El Chairman ran a huge race 3 outs ago. My Cowboy was the lone speed 2 outs ago. And then it was Mr. Pickles and Really Slow. Both of them made a big rally to go on by, but Hoochie Coochie Sam racing honest right now. Big shot at a top 2 finish.
Yeah, for sure. And outside's not going to make much of a difference. Let's talk about the 3 on a few handicapping angles on this one. And so I do like the horse. The race shape makes it tough because this horse is a deeper closer. Kirt made the comment about the horse checked last time. Absolutely did, but too many people get caught on that. The race kind of set up. There was a bit of a pace battle, and this horse was closing. I don't see that happening, so you can't just always bet on a horse that has a troubled trip, for sure. Absolutely, this horse can win. Is running. I was hoping for a different race for this horse because I would have been betting him. It just doesn't, like I said, the horse is good enough to be right there, but is my 3rd selection.
Another horse to look at, number 1, Anire. This is the old guy in the field, 11 years old, and really woke up 2 outs ago, got beat by Plum Lucky, who was dropping in from 3,500 that day, and the big favorite came back and ran another great race, beating Bumble Elgato and Geno's Gunrunner, and that was a tougher 15 non-winners of the year than Anire tested in the previous start. This horse does like the off-going, 10 for 15 in the money, and with the horse on a roll, might be able to back it at 10-1.
For sure. And got to talk about the favorite at 2-1. As you can see how wide it opened. Has won 3 in a row, which is very difficult to do. Keeps moving through the conditions. This horse was not entered in this race last time, and so moves in to battle it out. Can sit close to the pace. So if the horse is obviously in good form, could be the horse running in 2nd or 3rd, and certainly can be there.
And Barley Boy, here's another one accomplished on the off track. 6 starts, 2 wins, a 2nd and a 3rd. 2 outs ago, ran a great race, beaten by 3.5. Last time, a really flat effort, but it was log jam behind a bunch of speed horses that were backing up. So I think Barley Boy has an outside chance. Let's go to our wagers here in race number 1. Stretch, what do you got?
Okay, so I did see your bet, and it would have been the same, so I had to adjust on this one.
Yeah.
So $15 exacta wheel, 4 with 3, 6. You just want to spend a couple bucks on the race, you could make it a $1 exacta wheel, still 4 with 3-6.
Of course, because you heard my handicapping on Wednesday.
Yeah.
And I'm going to take 30 to win on the 4 Club Champ. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1, and we'll see you back for our featured race, the 93rd running of the Winnipeg Futurity. The horses are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $10,400. Number 1 is Anire, owned and trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 2 is Barley Boy, owned by Wade Hagee and Kelly Woolsfield, trained by Mike Tamporn with Leroy Nelson. Number 3 is Flash of Glory, owned by True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Club Champ, owned and trained by Courtney Ross with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is King Wit, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badri. Running out the field is number 6, Hoochie Coochie Sam, owned and trained by Dennis Dorchester with Chavi and Chow. Post time for race number 1 in 3 minutes. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Kicking off the week, going 7 furlongs, the boys in the slop. There's going to be some muddy horses coming back, but not the 4, because the 4 should go right to the lead. There's a bit of other speed, but not Club Champ speed. This horse can fly early, I think, can get control and just keep going. Runs back to that last race that I really do like, should be good. Others to consider is Hoochie Coochie Sam. He can stalk, and if there's a pace battle, he can certainly be right there. And the one that'll be probably at the back is the 3, but can make a run late. So 4, 6, and 3.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 4, Club Champ. I also think nobody can go to the lead with him. I think he's going to be skipping over the sloppy racetrack on the lead. And early on, I think that speed will be favored. So that's why I like him on top. I do like number 6, Hoochie Coochie Sam, rounding into form. Looked dynamite the last 3 starts. Definitely a big shot to get it done. And the 3, Flash of Glory, tons of trouble last time out at the head of the lane. And watch out for the 1, the old guy, Anayar, the longest shot on the board, definitely with a chance. Good luck here in race 1.
It's post time.
Nair, the first one into the starting gate. Next up, Barley Boy. Flash of Glory steps up and in. Club Champ will be next. Just 2 left to load. King Wit. And now just waiting on Hoochie Coochie Sam to the outside. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly from the middle, Club Champ shows some early speed with King Wit. To the outside, settled back in third, Hoochie Coochie Sam. Barley Boy, fourth on the rail, another length and a half back to an ire, and the early trailer, Flash of Glory. But it's Club Champ well restrained on the front with King Wit to his outside. Through an opening quarter of 26 seconds, back in third, Hoochie Coochie Sam moving up 3 deep. Then it's Barley Boy in between horses, Anire and Flash of Glory running in their own race in 4th, 5th, and 6th. Back to the leaders, and it's Club Champ and King Wit. They have the length advantage on Hoochie Coochie Sam. Moving up, Flash of Glory is coming with a run in 4th. Back to Barley Boy, and Anire is the trailer. A quick enough half mile in 50 and 2 on the outside. Hoochie Coochie Sam with the lead. Fighting back, Club Champ at the rail in between horses. King Wit, 3 across the track. Flash of Glory is going to come with a late run. Hoochie Coochie Sam at the 16th pole. Club Champ is going to be second best today. Hoochie Coochie Sam takes it. Club Champ for second. King Wit for third, and fourth to Flash of Glory. The stewards are posted number 6, Hoochie Coochie Sam as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Club Champ. Third to number 5, King Wit. And fourth to number 3, Flash of Glory. They went the opening quarter, 26 seconds. The half, 50 and 2. 6 furlongs and 1:15. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:29 and 2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1, that's number 6, Hoochie Coochie Sam. Hoochie Coochie Sam is a dark bear brown gelding, 7 years old, by Fort Larn. Out of the mare, Samsal by Consolidator. Owned and trained by Dennis Dorchester, and ridden to victory by Chavi and Chow. Time for the 7 furlongs, 129 and 2. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. Our featured race on the card, it's the 93rd running of the Winnipeg Futurity for 2-year-olds, going 6 furlongs for $50,000, and there are no changes. Post time for race number 2, 21 minutes away. As I mentioned earlier, ladies and gentlemen, this is your ultimate Chase the Ace place, which does raise money for the Final Furlong organization that helps find good homes for retired racehorses. You can not only win the jackpot by picking the Ace of Diamonds, but you will win $100 if you pick either Joker, and $25 for every other card. Tickets are just $5 each and available in the lobby. Also take note that Final Furlong coffee mugs are also available for a minimum $10 donation at guest services. Gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 1, we had 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $3,500 was number 3, Flash of Glory, claimed by Robert Smith, owner-trainer. Also claimed for $3,500, your race winner, number 6, Hoochie Coochie Sam, claimed by Cranky Acres Stable, trainer Shelley Brown. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2 for our featured race, the 93rd running of the Winnipeg Futurity for 2-year-olds. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1 stretch. Club Champ and King Wit, they got into a little bit of a battle early, but it wasn't really a battle. But great ride by Chavi and Chow, watching that action and waiting and then moving inside the 3 furlong pole to get the win.
Yeah, a really good point was it wasn't really a duel. You just look at the fractions, and that's important to see. And like we said off camera, the outside might be a little bit better, like once Hoochie got outside. So,
well, it's interesting. I used to be the photo runner way back in the day, 30 years ago. And when you're walking out on the racetrack, about 5 or 6 wide is the crest on the racetrack. So you can notice walking over that it's kind of firm in that 5-6 path, and then it dips down to the rail and gets deeper as it does on the outside. And that's where Hoochie Coochie Sam did the rally, where Club Champ was on the inside. Maybe that made the difference. We'll keep that throughout the evening and keep a good eye on it. Okay, on to race number 2 stretch. Who do you got?
All right, real good 2-year-old futurity race. Happy that we get to see it back with 6 of them. I've landed on the 5 Ready to Tap.
And sing.
And sing. I can't do either. So
I'm with you.
All right. The current, well, you can see 3, 4, 5, and 6 are all relatively evenly bet, and I think Lady Cop will get bet down too. So we got a really good race. I took the 5 because the main reason is that off the pace, yes, the horse didn't break that well. I didn't think it was that bad. I almost thought it was the choice of the rider to do that. And so adds the blinkers. That's, I think, keep this horse focused. Should get a nice trip. There, I believe that there's just a bunch of speed in here, and if this horse can improve with the blinkers, should be tough. He wasn't, one thing to note, he was not beating the 6 in that race when they ran against each other. 6 was solid, but I think there's room for the 5 to improve.
Yeah, the only closer in here is on the rail. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 have all won on the front end. I also like number 6, Cuban Cobra, another rallier coming in here. This horse has won 2 out of 3 starts. At that first race was an easy win by 8. And then Ready to Tap and Sing stalked with the battle and then drew off to win 2 outs ago. But then Cuban Cobra looked so good last time out. This horse draws the outside in here. But as I'm saying, the outside might be a little bit better than the inside. So Cuban Cobra coming off the win over Ready to Tap and Sing. This horse will probably go off as the favorite, and deservedly so.
Absolutely, absolutely. Let's look at the long shot. Since I do have the one as the long shot, I'll mention. And you just named 4 or 5 horses that are speed horses. So whenever that's the case, you have to look at the closer. Maybe the one does need to improve, but when you just get that right trip, that moves the horse up that much more. Wasn't going to be in the mix last time, but I just see some potential improvement of this horse, and I just like how he finishes up. So got to include it at 22 to 1. I think he's worth at least a second look.
Yeah, and he gets an extra half a furlong to add on to it. Also, like number 4, Lady Cop, she has done nothing wrong in her 3 lifetime starts. 1 easy first time out, battled for the win with Russian Pearl second time, and then last time battled with Adjournment and was on the inside and carried on to victory. Lady Cop does have Brandon and Adjournment to the inside, but the advantage again is in the right part of the racetrack with speed on the outside. Lady Cop, 3 to 1 right now. That might be just a pretty good bargain.
Oh, for sure. And let's talk about the 3 horse that you mentioned. He's 1 for 1. Hasn't done anything wrong. It's a Diodoro horse who is, as you can see, is 8 of 9 in the money, or 8 of 8 in the money. He doesn't send them here if he doesn't think they have a shot. There's a better than average chance this horse is going to improve after the first start. You usually see it for 2-year-olds. He can't be thrown out either.
No, not whatsoever. And number 2 is Adjournment. First time out. This horse stalked the speed, pounced on it, and drew off easily. Last time was kind of forced into the pace with Lady Cop and didn't have anything left at the end. I think Adjournment is going to try and break out of the gate, but I don't think it's going to do a bunch of early battling. If it comes from off it again, I think it increases the horse's chances. And again, getting great odds at 8 to 1.
Yeah, that is a good point. That the last time 2 backs sat off, and just with so many in here, if the horse is better coming off, then that's the way to go. And Antonio will figure that one out for sure. It is, as we can see, we've mentioned every horse, and I do believe that every horse with the right trip certainly can win it. They're 2-year-olds.
And that's the key. They're 2-year-olds in here. Let's go to our wagers here in race number 2. Stretch, what do you got?
Well, I'm just going to start building 30 place 5.
All right, and I'm going after the pick 3. I'm going to hit the all button in here. Then I'm going to key the 6, and in the last leg, key the 5. For a $1 ticket, that's 6. But I'm going to bet a $5 ticket for 30. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race 3. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our featured field here in race number 2. It's the 93rd running of the Winnipeg Futurity. 4 2-year-olds are going to go 6 furlongs for $50,000. Number 1 is Arrogance, owned by the estate of Harvey Warner, B&J Stable, and Shelley Brown, trained by Shelley Brown with Leroy Nelson. Number 2 is Adjournment, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Brandon, owned by Randy Haug, trained by Robertino Diodoro with Jorge Carreño. Number 4 is Lady Cop, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 5 is Ready to Tap and Sing, owned by Adam Ferentz and Bill Dory, trained by Jim Brown with Sheldon Chickadas. Running out the field is number 6, Cuban Cobra, owned by Gonzalo Anderson, trained by Tim Rycroft with Enrico Gonzalez. Following the running of the Winnipeg Futurity, Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand our Chief Executive Officer, Darren Dunn, to make a presentation to the winning connections. The 93rd running of the Winnipeg Futurity. They'll go to post in 3 minutes. And as this is our second race, we have the HVPA Manitoba Best Turned Out Horse, and that is number 2, Adjournment. Number 2, Adjournment, the HVPA Manitoba Best Turned Out Horse, here in race number 2. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Here we go. We got the 2-year-olds. The baby's in a great stake race. Very competitive, absolutely wide open. I'm going to start with the 5 at 4-1. I think you're getting great value on this horse. I think this horse is improving with each start. Adds the blinkers. Should get a nice trip on the outside. So hopefully to turn the tables on who I think is maybe the best horse on paper, and that's the 6. This horse ran a great race last time on the outside, made a move, and just kept going. So I'm going to give you 5, 6, and 1 with that long shot being the closer.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on the 5. Ready to Tap and Sing did beat number 6, Cuban Cobra, 2 outs ago. But Cuban Cobra turned the tables last time out. But Ready to Tap and Sing, what I like is the horse rallied from far out of it after showing speed in the first 2. I like horses that are doing this, so that's why he's on top. I also like Cuban Cobra in here with Lady Cop. Both of them very promising 2-year-olds. So I'm going to give you 5, 4, and 6. Good luck here in race 2. It's post time. Arrogance will lead the 2-year-olds into the starting gate. Adjournment, the next to go in. It's now Brandon's turn. The undefeated Lady Cop. She walks in. Just 2 left to load. Ready to tap and sing. And just waiting on Cuban Cobra to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off in the 93rd running of the Winnipeg Futurity. Stumbling out of the gate was Brandon. From the far outside, Cuban Cobra shows some early foot, matched by Ready to Tap and Sing and Lady Cop. These 3 up front early. Adjournment is going to watch those leaders settled back in 4th. Then it's Brandon, 6 lengths off it in 5th. And Arrogance, the early trailer after an opening quarter of 23 seconds. It's Cuban Cobra to the outside. Ready to Tap and Sing. Adjournment running easy. Gaining up ground and moving from 4th, now into 2nd. Lady Cop back to 4th. Brandon and Arrogant still a trailer. 46 and 2 the half mile. They hit the head of the lane. Fighting back, Ready to Tap and Sing. Cuban Cobra. Lady Cop still has more to offer. To the far outside, Adjournment. It's Cuban Cobra now taking over with a 16th of a mile to go and is going to take the 93rd running of the Winnipeg Futurity. Cuban Cobra Ready to Tap and Sing in 2nd. 3rd's going to go to Lady Cop and 4th to Brandon. The stewards have posted number 6, Cuban Cobra, as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Ready to Tap and Sing. Third to number 4, Lady Cop. And fourth to number 3, Brandon. They went the opening quarter 23 seconds. The half 46 and 2. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12 and 4. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. There's a rider's objection here in race number 2. And ladies and gentlemen, Ronaldo Cumberbatch of board number 4, Lady Cop, has claimed interference against number 5, Ready to Tap and Sing, and jockey Sheldon Chickness. Rider's objection, 4 on 5. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in the 93rd running of the Winnipeg Futurity, that's number 6, Cuban Cobra. Cuban Cobra is a dark bear brown colt, 2 years old, by Flat Out of the mare AE Phi Sensational by Johannesburg. Owned by Gonzalo Anderson, trained by Tim Rycroft, and ridden to victory by Enrique Gonzalez. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12 and 4. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand our Chief Executive Officer, Darren Dunn, to make a trophy presentation to the Winning Connections. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards have disallowed the claim of foul. 6, 5, 4, 3 will become official. In the upcoming third race, the Friday afternoon Harp Club race, there are no changes. Post time for race number 3. Kicking off another pick 3. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the TV monitors is the objection tape from race number 2. Pay special attention to the horse on the far right. That is number 4, Lady Cop, and jockey Ronaldo Cumberbatch. In between horses in the white silks, that is number 5, Ready to Tap and Sing. This is the head-on North Tower shot. And that is where jockey Ronaldo Cumberbatch claimed a foul, 4 on 5 once again. That is the spot, and after reviewing the films, the steward's decision was no change was warranted. Are you new to Assiniboia Downs? Then check out the 140 VLTs located on the second level. They're open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. We have an allowance optional $15,000 claimer for filly 3-year-olds. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 2, Cuban Cobra. What a promising career for this one.
Yeah, for sure. That was very similar to the last race at Century Mile on the outside. Made the nice kind of middle move and then kept going. The 5-horse battled, showed more speed than expected, and then dropped back and then tried to come again. And so that was impressive.
And Lady Cop, after getting trouble at the 3/8 pole, also battled back nicely to run a very decent third off that trouble start.
Yeah, got off the rail and kept grinding. So I think that you're going to find that was a competitive field. I think many of those in there are going to have a successful career. You may want to take note of those ones.
All right, on to race number 3, the 3-year-old fillies. Big favorite at 4-5, Mia Bear, deservedly so.
Yes, absolutely. I think she's going to run just a little bit better than last time out. She doesn't have to run that much better. I think she's going to run just like the winner of the last race did. Sit on the outside. You know, for example, the 1-horse can show speed, and I think that's been her most successful way to run is when she goes to the lead. So if that happens, the 6 will have to deal with her a little bit. So stock, you're not going to get much of a price, but she did lose to the 3-horse, so maybe we can sneak a price. But you have to watch the replay to see that Mia Bear was too far back and made a move, and that's not her total style.
Yeah, I really like Mia Bear in here. I don't think Thrill of the Night has a lot of speed, so I think they're going to slow it down on the front. And right now, after the first 2 races, it looks like that 4-5 path is the best place to be on the racetrack. And I think that's where Mia Bear will be most of the time. I also like the 2-horse Kim's Texas Bling. This horse has a decent off-track form, 3 starts, a win in a third. Got that win first time out, made an allowance in the Electric Fever. And the horse ran great in a stalking roll. Overtook Lipstick Lady and Fingertip and went to easy victory. Then had to hit Burrow down three consecutive times. And she was the force to be reckoned with here in the 3-year-old filly category. Then went against older horses off a month layoff and ran very respectable 4th beaten 4. That's why I like her for second over at the Lair.
Yep, and yeah, I kind of see them similar. It's who's going to get the trip, and you know, it's early. It's only 2 races, but you have to see if there is going to be an advantage inside or outside. So that'll be somewhere.
And so far, we haven't seen a big closer. It was the top 3 finishers, both races that were forward in the race. They stayed.
Right. Yeah, and so to follow that statement up, then now Thrill of the Night, I would think is going to be on or near the lead because that's when she's won her races. So you might want to consider she's going to have to get out of the gate. Sorry, Julie, I know I confused you. We're going to the 1 this time. And she might get brave. She pressed inside of Mia Bear 2 back. Mia Bear was better that day. We'll have to see what goes on, but there's somebody at, again, 13-1 with the right trip.
Well, yeah, if they do slow it down on the front end, that works as a huge advantage to Thrill of the Night to get a bigger piece of things. Also, take a look at number 5, A Lot to Like. A Lot to Like 2 outs ago was pressing on the outside, and then Sunday Suzanne stole the win away. But last time out, the horse ended up rallying from the back of the field, was 5th, and then overtook those leaders and easily drew off to an 8-length victory. That was so much easier than this race is. But what I do like about the horse is that different running style and looked dynamite doing it.
Completely agree. And maybe the light went on with this horse and realized a change of running style is better for her. So you don't want to leave that one out. The horse is the longest shot on the board. Won the stake race, the Manitoba bred stake race, and then last couple haven't been that good, but is cutting back in distance, and so that cutback might make the distance to get in there. It is a sloppy track, so you got to be aware. 25-1, I think that's actually a little high. I think the horse shows something at times, and if at 25 to 1 with a chance.
Well, yeah, older horses 2 outs ago, and older horses, including Hidden Grace last time out. So that was not an easy race, but the horse doesn't have experience going short, and that is the only drawback. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 3. Stretch, start it off.
Okay, I'm going to go because I do like the sequence quite a bit.
There we go.
I'm going to go $10 pick 3 wheel 6 with 5 with 2-5. That's $10 wheel. That's a total of $20. You could reduce it, maybe spend $2, make it a $4 bet, or just make it $20 and go 6-5-2.
Oh, why didn't you just put that up there? $20 straight.
That's okay. I might have a few stretch change alerts today because of the weather and stuff. So I don't want to do that to Beth just yet.
Yeah, I see that second race a little bit tricky. I can't put all my eggs in one basket there. So I took the 6 in here, then the 3, 4, 5, 6, and rounded it off with the 2, 5. A $1 ticket is $8. I'm taking a $3 one for $24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3, and we'll see you back for race number 4, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horse are on the track for race number 3, the Friday afternoon Harp Club Purse. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $16,000. Number 1 is Thrill of the Night, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is Kim's Texas Bling, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Siobhan Bell. Number 3 is At the Lyric, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Blair Miller with Jorge Carreño. Number 4 is VNA, owned by Dr. Ross and Brenda McKeag, trained by Carl Anderson with Leroy Nelson. Number 5 is A Lot to Like, owned by Brent and Heather Rymack, trained by Brent Rymack with Stanley Shady Jr. Rounding out the field is number 6, Mia Bear, owned by Dunworkin Stables, trained by Fred Rawson with Chavi and Chow. The Friday afternoon Harp Club Purse. Here in race number 3, they go to post in 4 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch to report. Turn your programs to race number 5. In race 5, scratch number 5, Good to Me. Once again, race number 5, scratch the 5, Good to Me.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Here we go, girls, in an allowance race going 6 furlongs. There is the standout, or the biggest favorite on the 6 at 3-5. She lost a tough one last time. Was a little farther back than she likes to be. I think she's going to be right there stalking and try to make that move and hold off the closers. I think she can do that. I don't like the price at $3. I think you need at least $4 on her. Others to consider would be the 2-horse Kim's Texas Blink. She's a closer. She just has to sit a little bit closer. 3 is the other one. If you need maybe the speed, if you think somebody could steal it, that would be the one. But I'm still going to go 6-2-3.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 6, Mia Bear. Ran huge last time out, lost by a head bob to the 3 at the Lyric. I don't think that's going to happen today because there's a lot less speed today than last time out. She'll be on the outside pressing in modest early fractions. So I think she's definitely the one to beat. And I like number 2, Kim's Texas Bling, to round out my exactor, coming out from the older horses, backing against 3-year-old fillies. So I'll give you 6 and 2. Good luck here in race 3. time. Thrill of the night, the first one into the gate. Next up, Kim's Texas Bling. At the Lyric, the next to go in. Vianney's turn. Next up, A Lot to Like. She's now in. Now just waiting on the current 4-5 favorite to the outside. That's Mia Bear. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, Mia Bear flashes some early speed with the At the Lyric. To her inside on the rail, Thrill of the Night. Starting to move up in third, back in fourth. Kim's Texas Bling with A Lot to Like. And Vianney, the early trailer, 8 off the lead. 23-2 the opening quarter, and Mia Bear still running easy with the lead by a length. At the Lyric showing speed today, right on her flank to the outside. A gap of 3 more back to A Lot to Like, rallying with Thrill of the Night on the inside. Then it's Kim's Texas Bling and Vianney still the trailer. 47 to the half, and Mia Bear and At the Lyric. These two at the head of the lane, 5 in front, and now Mia Bear just starts pouring it on as she's up by 4. Coming to the 16th pole, this is all Mia Bear. She's gonna get it done by 4. For second, At the Lyric. Third, Kim's Texas Bling. And fourth, Thrill of the Night. The Stewart's Repulsor number 6, Mia Bear, as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, At the Lyric. Third to number 2, Kim's Texas Bling. And fourth to number 1, Thrill of the Night. They went the opening quarter 23-2. The half 47 seconds. Time for the 6 furlongs, 112-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Friday afternoon Heart Club race. That's number 6, Mia Bear. Mia Bear is a Bay filly, 3 years old by Kentucky Bear, out of the mare Takara Cove by Bold Executive, owned by Dunworkin Stables, trained by Fred Rawson, and ridden to victory by Chavi and Chow. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12 and 2. Number 6, Mia Bear, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Kelly Halliday. Also, congratulations goes out to jockey Chavi and Chow, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Chavi and Chow. In the upcoming 4th race, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, there are no changes, but we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's Jackpot Pick 5. Turning your programs to race number 5, scratch number 4, Bella Galena, scratch number 5, Good to Me, and scratch number 6, Mission Reality. That's in race 5, scratch the 4, Bella Galena, the 5, Good to Me, and number 6, Mission Reality. Turning your programs to race number 6, scratch number 4, Young Flint, and scratch number 5, Captive Kitten. That's race number 6, scratch the 4, Young Flint, and scratch the 5, Captive Kitten. There's no changes in race 7 or 8. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, the carryover over $412,000. They go to post in 16 minutes. And next week will be mandatory payout time. The Jackpot High 5 will be paid out on Tuesday, September 27th, if not one prior to then. Also, and the current carryover, just under $14,500. And the ASD Jackpot Pick 5 will be mandatorily paid out on Wednesday, September the 28th, if also not one prior to, and the current carryover over $412,000. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4. We're going to kick off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with a $5,000 claimer from Manitoba, Saskatchewan. North and South Dakota bred maidens are going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3 stretch. Mia Bear, much the best today.
Yeah, smart ride. Let's just go and as fast as you can, grab the lead and keep going.
But he really didn't even go fast. He just broke on top and just sat there and nobody went with him.
Yeah, it's just one of those much the best. One broke a step slow, moved up, but again, spun wheels on the rail a bit. So where the 3 made the move on the outside, and just tonight wasn't good enough. But the 6 ran the race that she likes to run.
Totally. Okay, on to race number 4, stretch. Who do you like?
Okay, I'm going to go to the 5 horse in here because I think that that last race was really impressive, dueling with Steep Rock. The horse battled every step of the way and then tired late, unless one of the first-time starters, which is more than possible, shows a lot of speed. This horse could be, or I expect the horse to be on the lead. It's been running well. It does get tired. That extra half furlong is going to cause make it close maybe at the end. But I just like that last race for me was so key. Solid game, very game. These are the type of horses I like to bet when they're kind of all running together and they have to extend to energy early. So if you extend to energy early, you probably don't have much left late.
Well, again, in the last race, we've seen the top 2 horses that showed speed end up 1-2, and I like Jersey Shadow also. They added blinks last time on, and those blinkers helped sharpen up the speed, and the horse carried it. Looks like this one will be alone on the front end, and that's what I'm seeing also. But the 3, 5, and 6 all finished within noses of each other last time out. My second selection, number 3, Benny Bob. This horse tried to rally from the back of the pack with Cody the Cowboy, the 6 horse. Both the 3 and the 6, they ran the identical race, and they pretty well finished right beside each other, with Benny Bob finishing just ahead of the 5 and the 6 in the end. The only thing about Benny Bob, this horse has to sit a little bit closer, but Neville Stevenson is on it again today, and he was a previous rider that's got the most out of this horse. So I think Benny Bob, I'm giving him the nod as second best.
Yeah, that's fair. This is one of those, a good one, bad one. Last one wasn't a great one, and so, yeah, you're comparing the 3 and the 6, and that's fair. The one first-time starter I decided to go to is, in fact, the longest price on there, so I like that even better. And that's the 2 horse. 3 back on that September 1st race, I do like running from the gate, which I like, and also 5 furlongs. That's what I always like to see. Make sure there's a 5 furlong work. For this level, well spotted, certainly has a shot, I think.
Well, yeah, the Mum Thunder Sky, a 6-time winner, and 3 of those races were winning the Distaff, which is the older filly and mare race here in Manitoba for the breeds. But Thunder Sky also won going 4.5 furlongs, breaking the maiden. This one has 2 siblings. One is the full sibling was a maiden, and the other one didn't run. The one, Lennox the Great, the mom was a 6-time winner, all going short at the smaller racetracks, and has 1 sibling, a 3-time maiden. And also looking at the other first-time starter, that's the 4, Break On Through. The mom was unraced, Going Commando, the sire, top sire here in Manitoba. 3 siblings, a half is a maiden, a full sibling, also a maiden. Another half sibling was a 2-time winner, over $100,000 in earnings, done in Woodbine. So a little bit of a family that can run. So the other horse I do like in here is number 6, Cody the Cowboy. First time out, showed speed, fell back, and the winner won easy, Zipping to Impress. The comeback race, as I said, rallied around there with the 3 horse. With the 3 at 6-5, I think you got to play Cody the Cowboy as they were noses away from each other. Right now, that's the value, and that's my 3rd selection.
Yeah, you said that on ASD Live, and I could not agree more with you on that. When they're almost the same horse, the price isn't even close on that. you don't have to win many 5. You have to win a lot of 6 to 5 shots in this type of race to make some money. Not on the 5 to 1. I've got to mention the 7. The 7's only had 1 start. Was in maiden special weight to start. Yes, didn't show much, but they decided let's put this horse in that level, and then had a workout since. We don't know what we're going to get. We've seen so many second-time starters improve. It's got to jump up on the first-time starters. You might want to include.
Well, those maiden allowance droppers, they usually make their presence felt, so that could be the big bombs away. Let's go to our wagers here in race number 4, Stretch. Pick 5 time. What do you got?
Yeah, so the ticket was adjusted because of that scratch. If you missed it, the scratch in the fifth race was the 5. So I've got looking good, or if I get by the first 2 legs, I'll be sitting back. Here we go. 5 in the first leg, 2 keying again in the 5th, then all, and then 7th race, 3, 4, 5, 8, and the final race, 3, 4, 8, 9, only $19.20. If you've got 220s, why not make it 40 cents?
I'm thinking you're making it look too easy there, Stretch. I'm taking 3, 4, 5, and 6 in here. Then I'm taking the 2 and the 3. Then 2, 3, 6, 7. The 3 and 5 in race 7 and race 8. 3, 8, and 9. My ticket, $38.40. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. We'll see you back for race 5, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 4. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Lennox the Great, owned and trained by Fred Rawson with Arthur Badu. Number 2 is Commando Sky, owned by Citizen Stables, trained by Curtis Maxwell with Siobhan Bell. Number 3 is Benny Bob, owned by Bob Taphorn, trained by Mike Taphorn with Neville Stevenson. Number 4 is Break On Through, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Blair Miller with Dwight Lewis. Number 5 is Jersey Shadow, owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo, trained by Marvin Buffalo with Tyrone Nelson. Number 6 is Cody the Cowboy, owned by Vela K. Butler, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Chavi and Chow. Parading early, that's number 7, Moonlight Charlotte, owned and trained by Les Scramstead with Sheldon Chickeness. Jackpot pick 5 wagering. Here in race number 4, they go to post in 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, here we go. The boys going 6 furlongs, maidens. They've not ever won a race. I'm going to start with the 5, getting a nice value at 3-1. Showed good speed last time. Seems to be getting a little bit better each start. That's what I'm looking for. Could control the pace up front and just keep going. Others to look at is the 3 at 2-1. This horse is always just on the fringes, likes to run evenly. If the speed backs up, he can be there. My first time starter that's not getting much play, that's the 2. Just based on that one, we're kind of taking a shot there at a price. So 5, 3, and 2.
Yeah, Stretch, I see the same thing. I see number 5, Jersey Shadow, going to the front. And in the first 3 races, all the top 2 finishers finish 1-2. So that looks good for Jersey Shadow, who should get loose. I do like number 3, Benny Bob, the current favorite. Neville Stevenson gets along with this horse best. Ran a good second 4 outs ago, and even a good third 2 outs ago. So watch for that to improve. I'm going to give you a 5 and 3. Good luck here in race 4. time. Cody the Cowboy being a little handful. For the gate crew will be the first to go into the starting gate. Next up, Lennox the Great. Commando Sky will be the next in. Benny Bob, the co-favorite at 2-1, steps up and in. Break on through will be next. Now just 2 left to load. Jersey Shadow, the other 2-1 co-favorite. And just waiting on Moonlight Charlotte to the outside. She's now in. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Break On Through. From the outside, Cody to Cowboy. Shows some early speed. Now Jersey Shadow and Benny Bob. These two battling for the early lead. Commando Sky settled back in third with Cody to Cowboy. On the outside from fourth, now into third. A gap of 6 more lengths back. That's going to be Moonlight Charlotte with Break On Through and Lennox the Great. 23-3 the opening quarter. And Jersey Shadow with the lead by a half a length to the outside, Cody to Cowboy. Trying to look him in the eye. Coming up the rail, Benny Bob. Then a gap of 7 more to Break On Through. The half 48-2. They hit the head of the lane, and Jersey Shadow has the lead by a length and a half. Benny Bob now comes off the rail and has a little bit of late run. Jersey Shadow at the 16th pole. Today's the day for picture. Jersey Shadow gets it done. Benny Bob second best. Third to Cody to Cowboy, and fourth to Break On Through. The Stewart's opposed to number 5, Jersey Shadow, as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Benny Bob. Third to number 6, Cody to Cowboy. And fourth to number 4, Break On Through. They went the opening quarter 23-3. The half 48-2. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 4, that's number 5, Jersey Shadow. Jersey Shadow is a chestnut gelding, 3 years old, by Jersey Town, out of the mare Summer Shadows by Hurricane Center. Owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo, trained by Marvin Buffalo, and ridden to victory by Tyrone Nelson. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14 and 2. Number 5, Jersey Shadow, is proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Starfield Stable. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 4, Bella Galena. Scratch number 5, Good to Me. And scratch number 6, Mission Reality. That's scratch the 4, Bella Galena. Scratch the 5, Good to Me. And scratch number 6, Mission Reality. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. Turning your program to race number 6. Scratch number 4, Young Flint. And scratch number 5, Captive Kitten. That's race number 6. Scratch the 4, Young Flint. And scratch number 5, Captive Kitten. There are no changes in race 7 or 8. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here. In race number 5, they go to post in 15 minutes. Well, do you want to keep up with all the local horse racing news and events here at the Downs? Then be sure to subscribe to our weekly e-newsletter, The Inside Track. You can subscribe at asdowns.com. and gentlemen, we've drawn our winning ticket in this evening's Ultimate Chase the Ace. That winning ticket number is 2982. Once again, the winning ticket in tonight's Chase the Ace, 2982. You'll have 5 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor south end, but don't throw your tickets away. If winning ticket 2982 does not show up in 5 minutes, there will be a redraw. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $2,500 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2 of the year or non-4 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs, scratch the 4 Bella Galena, scratch the 5 Good to Me, and scratch the 6 Mission Reality. Quick look back at race number 4, stretch Jersey Shadow, another speed horse that made it to the front and gets the picture taken.
Yeah, and what happened was somebody they had tried to go after him a little bit early, so it didn't have to be used. And when you actually have more natural speed, you were in cruise control, and you called it during the race, and that just showed what happened. Had a bunch left in the tank and just pulled away at the 8th pole and kept going. Interesting how the jockey on the 3 recognized the rail, got off the rail, and
got a good rally for second,
yeah.
But Jersey Shadow is gone. All right, on to race number 5. And just a reminder, that was a late scratch on number 5, Good to Me. So for those of you who bet early in the pick 4 and the pick 5, if you haven't canceled your pick 4 and redid it, you will get the favorite at post time. And who do you like, Stretch?
Yeah, I'm glad you said that because, it was a later scratch, so pay attention. We'll see who the favorite is at post time. I think the favorite's going to be the 2. That's my top selection. Found a great spot on the conditions. It's horses that have not won 4 races or non-winners
of 2 of the year.
2 of the year. Well, this horse has won 3 races already against some pretty good races. It won for the 5,000 non-3. It won the non-2 earlier, but and then was competitive a couple races back. That's why we like this horse so much last time. The horse could be on the lead. It's certainly not going to be very far off. Top selection. For me now, with that other scratch, it's above everybody else.
Yeah, I agree with you on Inspiratus. I also like number 3, Kick a Little Booty. Had a real wide trip last time out. A Star to Be was on the rail, but Kick a Little Booty went totally the long way around. You got a hot jockey, Chavi and Chow, looking for his 3rd win. I don't think Kick a Little Booty will be too far off the pace here. Will be forward, has a good position in here, and Chavi and Chow obviously knows the racetrack.
Correct, and take note how you kind of adjusted your picks a little bit because of that scratch. You moved the 3 up, which is
big time.
Which you have to do. You can't just go because the race shape does change. And then let's talk about a Star to Be. That horse changed form, showed a lot more early speed. I do like that. That horse cuts back. Could be on the lead or could make that move that it has done in the past.
And Zig draws the rail in here. Won't be far off either. It's going to be compact 4 horses. It's going to be a little chess match. Let's go to our wagers here in race number 5. Stretch, you kick it off.
All right. Again, I kind of adjusted it a little bit just because, no, I didn't adjust. I was always keying the 2. I should remember this. Didn't even have to talk to Beth this time. 2 with 3, 4, 5, 8, and 3 and 9 to finish it out. 48. We'll see how it goes.
And myself, I'm taking the 2 and 3 in here with the 3, 6, 7, with the 3, 5, rounded out with the 3, 8, 9, That'll cost $36. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. The horse are on the track for race number 5. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,200. Number 1 is Zig, owned by Just for Kicks Stable, trained by Sean Morin with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Inspiratus, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badri. Number 3 is Kick a Little Booty, owned by River Park Stables, trained by Devin Gittins with Chavi and Chow. Number 4, Bella Galena, was scratched. Also scratched number 5, Good to Me, and number 6, Mission Reality. Number 7 is A Star to Be, owned by B&J Stable, trained by Shelley Brown with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here. In race number 5, they go to post in 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the girls going 6 furlongs, compact field of 4, which I think is going to be a compact field right around the entire track, a bit of a cat and mouse game, but I'm still going to land on the 2. I like the spot of where this horse, where the filly's been running. Big race last time, was on the rail and then exploded once got through. There's some really good races on the form. You look back, can go to the lead, and if she does get controlling speed, you know what happens there. Others to consider would be the 3. Had a bit of a wide trip last time. Could get a nice trip and go from there. And then the 7 changed running style. last time. So let's go 237. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you. I like Inspiratus, a 3-time winner this year. And those last 2 races coming off the pace, very valuable. I think today she's going to go to the lead and do some early battling. But coming off that last race, she's the one to beat. I also like number 3, Kick a Little Booty, a wide trip last time out. Can't be any worse than last time, was 4 wide, compact field of 4. I'm going to give you 2 and 3. Good luck here in race 5. A Star to Be will be the first one to load into the starting gate. Without jockey Ronaldo Cumberbatch, once she is in, he will climb back aboard. Next up, Zig to the inside. Just 2 left to load. A 4-5 favorite, Inspiratus. Now just waiting on Kick a Little Booty. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle, Kick a Little Booty. Broke a running. And is battling for the early lead with Inspiratus and Zig on the inside. A Star to Be, making it 4 wide as they hit the quarter mile. So it's Zig and Inspiratus. These two nose and nose. A half length back on the outside, Kick a Little Booty, and A Star to Be, still 4 across the track. The opening quarter, 23-3, and Zig on the inside is running the most comfortable to the far outside. A Star to Be, Kick a Little Booty in the middle as they hit the head of the lane, and Zig has the lead by nose. A Star to Be on the outside, Kick a Little Booty trying to get out to the middle. A Star to Be with the lead. Kick a Little Booty, but this is gonna be A Star to Be, who's gonna win by 2.5. Second's gonna go to Kick a Little Booty, third to Zig, and fourth to Inspiratus. The Stewart's opposed to number 7, A Star to Be as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Kick a Little Booty. Third to number 1, Zig. And fourth to number 2, Inspiratus. They went the opening quarter 23-3. The half 47-1. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 5, that's number 7, A Star to Be. A Star to Be is a bay mare 8 years old by astrology, out of the mare Bud's Little Edge by Valid Expectations. Owned by B&J Stable, trained by Shelley Brown, and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Scratch number 4, Young Flint, and scratch number 5, Captain Kitten. Once again, in this is sixth race, scratch number 4, Young Flint, and scratch number 5, Captive Kitten. Kicking off another pick 3 here in race number 6. And be sure to check out our new player portal at asdowns.com. All the information you need on ASD Live Racing in one convenient place. Watch live racing access, free online ASD programs, expert selections, and more. Scan the QR code on the player portal ad in your program to go there now. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 5, we had a claim to report. Claim for $2,500, number 2, Inspiratus, claimed by Ryan Desjarlis, owner-trainer. And in this evening's Chase the Ace, Edgar C. went to the board, selected a diamond, but it was the Jack of Diamonds. So he got himself $25, and the jackpot continues to build over $7,175 in Winnipeg's ultimate Chase the Ace. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6 for this $5,000 claimer. For 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Scratch the 4, Young Flint, and scratch the 5, Captive Kitten. Taking a quick look back at race number 5, stretch 7, A Star to Be. Got the job done.
Yeah, two things. One, showed much bigger speed last time that I didn't think that horse could do that. Second of all, checking back, and you called it on ASD Live about, remember, we've got an off track today, Sloppy. This horse is 6 of 10 in the money, and the others are not as good as that. So, yes, yeah.
And another huge thing is A Star to Be, the last 2 times she ran, it took about 3 to 5 minutes to get her into the gate. Today, she walked right in, and right when I saw that, I said she's ready to go today.
Yeah, it's tough. I pay attention to
you
that.
You gotta wait until the last second and
she's
your finger on the button.
And she's the last one to load, and then they got her out pretty quick.
Well, they load her first now.
Oh, they do load her first.
Yeah, because they're used to her antics that she does have. Okay, on to race number 6. Who do you like?
Okay, wide open race for sure. We have different picks. The morning line has different picks. We've almost got everyone covered in here. I'm going to start on the 2-horse and give this horse another chance. Disappointed with last time. I did like this horse. I thought the race was going to be setting up. Ran kind of evenly. They dropped it. Shelley Brown then claims it. So that's why I'm going to give this horse another shot, because if you're making a claim, you're certainly going to do everything you can to help out and make this horse run a little bit better and try and just get him to go. If you look back early in the meet, even in the July race, those races are good enough easily to win this race. I think the horse can stalk on the outside close to the pace, which is where you want to be. So that's why it's my top selection.
Yeah, this horse has disappointed me too many times, Stretch. So I had to go elsewhere. I went to number 7, Midnight Salute. A big win 3 outs ago in the non-3 lifer. Came back in the 75 wide open and ran a huge race against Maybe Sometime and did beat Rail Splitter that day. And then last time out, that was just way too tough. The speed stuck around, so Midnight Salute could not rally. I think it'll be able to rally today and won't be too far away. And I'm loving the odds right now at 5-1.
Yeah, you're right. That horse is sitting on another win and managed to score with him. Well, let's go to the 3 as my second selection. This horse is going to be coming off the pace. We're going to see how it's going because you've had to be close. So I'm a little hesitant. I should almost flip the picks, but I'm not going to do that to Beth just yet. So we'll talk. This horse does have a closing kick last time, as you've mentioned. Really kind of woke up, kind of got back on track. The previous race was terrible. The last race, 3 back, wasn't a pretty tough race. So if it can run back similar to that last race or earlier in the meet, that horse certainly can be there. And that horse is 5-1.
Yeah, that was a nice power move on the turn that Jorge Carreno made the move, had the lead, but then who came? Mr. Pickles, the 6th horse. This horse was sitting back and rallied into it and got up. This horse has run a lot of good races this year, but not the winning caliber races that it showed last time out. It was a great ride by Neville Stevenson, but he's got to hope that there's some pace up front, as last race there was, but not a lot today. Looks like Google It could be able to get loose on the inside, so works against Mr. Pickles, but a great race last time.
For sure, and as you mentioned, Google It, the one, that is my 3rd selection, just because you never want to leave potential loose speed going out. I always want to make sure, we've talked about it over the year, find that speed. Last race was not very good at all, but when the horse was in Mountaineer, even in the mud, it won by 9 lengths. Yes, it was a smaller field, but I think if this is one of those horses that gets the front end, is much better. Doesn't get the lead, is probably not anywhere, not a good place or show bet. Maybe a win bet. I think 15-1 for me, it's worth a little bit of a shot.
Yeah, and the 8-horse Fulkerson. Here's a horse that, ran at Mooseman Downs and ran 3rd behind Soul Obsession and Tannen. But this horse has run some good races at the $35,000 and $5,000 level. 3 outs ago, only got beat by 4 3/4 with the 2 scratches, post position number 6. And there is horses that have no speed in here, so Fulkerson just might get a really good trip. So I wouldn't leave this one out either.
No, that's how wide open this race is for sure.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 6. Stretch, start us off.
Okay, so I've got my bet right now is the 1, 2, 3, but it's better on the outside. I've got to change the bet. So, Beth, I need a stretch change alert, and I'm doing the stretch change alert just because you help us out so much, and you wouldn't believe that it's Beth's birthday today.
What did you buy her?
Well, a purse if I get the pick 3 here or something. Yes, I know she's still looking for that. So, $1 pick 3, Beth. On your birthday, sorry to do this to you. 1, 2, 3, 5, 7 with 3, 5 with 3, 9. It's not an easy change, too. It's making
not
it
at
tough.
all. Let's see how quick her fingers are. Oh, wow. That was quick. And I'm going after the tractor. I'm doing a $4 tractor. I'm going 3 with 6, 7 with 2, 6, 7, 8. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 6, and we'll see you back for race 7. The horse are on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is Google It, owned and trained by Jared Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Rail Splitter, owned by Darcy Peterson, trained by Shelley Brown with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is Really Slow, owned by Ira Donald and King Couture, trained by Jared Brown with Jorge Carreño. Number 4, Young Flint was scratched. Also scratched number 5, Captive Kitten. Number 6 is Mr. Pickles, owned by S&S Stables and Jeremy Matheson, trained by Maria Stanford with Neville Stevenson. Number 7 is Midnight Salute, owned by Neil Van Dorp, trained by Carl Anderson with Chavi and Chow. Rounding out the field is number 8, Fulkerson, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Sheldon Chicken Ass. Post time for race number 6, 2 minutes away. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the boys going 7.5 furlongs. My top selection is the 2. I would have liked a little bit better odds, but that's what it is. I think this horse is better than this field if it can run back to a few previous races about 6 weeks ago. That gets the claim, I think gets that stocking trip, might get the jump on the other ones. You don't want to be too far back. That's why the 3 is my second selection. Has a good close, can't be too far back. The longest shot on the board should be on the lead. It's just a matter of how far the 1 can go. Might just keep going, and a 10-1 worth a shot. 2, 3, 1.
Yeah, Stretch, I like number 7, Midnight Salute. I'm throwing that last race out as the speed ended up sticking around for a 1-2-3 finish. And that was at the 10,000 level, drops 2 levels to 5,000. And this horse should be real solid in here as it does sit close to the pace. I also like number 3, Really Slow. Power move last time. Got caught by Mr. Pickles late. But if it makes that move again, just might not get caught. I'm going to give you 7 and 3. Good luck here in race 6. post time. Google it finds his position in the starting gate. Rail Splitter, the current 5-2 choice is in. Next up, Really Slow. Mr. Pickles' turn. Just 2 left to load. On the outside, Fulkerson. Now just waiting on Midnight Salute. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Rail Splitter is away well to the far outside. Fulkerson is moving up to try and grab a piece of that lead. Settled back in third, Mr. Pickles with Google It on the inside. Back on 3 wide. That's going to be Midnight Salute. And the early trailer, Really Slow. Rail Splitter cuts the opening quarter in 24-4. Mr. Pickles in pursuit in second. Google It on the rail in third. To the outside, Fulkerson in fourth. Midnight Salute back in fifth. And Really Slow watching them all. About 8 off the early lead. But in control, Rail Splitter with the half in 49-1. Moving up, Mr. Pickles 2 wide, 3 wide, Google It. Midnight Salute making a big bid 4 wide, and Really Slow making a move from the back of the field. They're coming to the head of the lane, and Rail Splitter about to get company from Midnight Salute on the outside. Back in third, Mr. Pickles, and Really Slow coming with a rush on the far outside. Rail Splitter at the 16th pole. Midnight Salute in between horses. Really Slow tried to time the wire, but Rail Splitter hangs on. Really Slow second best. Third's going to go to Midnight Salute, and fourth to Mr. Pickles. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 24-4, the half 49-1, 3 quarters 115-1. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 134-4. Results of the photos show the winner number 2, Rail Splitter. Second goes to number 3, Really Slow. Third to number 7, Midnight Salute. And fourth to number 6, Mr. Pickles.
Entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 6, that's number 2, Rail Splitter. Rail Splitter is a bay gelding, 5 years old, by Bodemeister, out of the mare Ghost Flower by Ghost Zapper, owned by Darcy Peterson, trained by Shelley Brown, and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:34 and 4. Congratulations goes out to trainer Shelley Brown and jockey Ronaldo Cumberbatch, who team up for the double. Back-to-back winners for trainer Shelley Brown and jockey Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. There are no changes. Kicking off late double wagering, they'll go to post in 16 minutes. Our Club West Gaming Lounge, featuring 140 VLTs, is open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. Be sure to enter our Spin to Win game every Thursday and Friday for a chance to spin the wheel for up to $100.
And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 6. Well, Stretch, you stayed there long enough and you got the win with Rail Splitter.
Yeah, it's good for a couple things. Unfortunately, I could have used him in that last leg of the pick 4 that day, but
Yeah, definitely.
yeah, but oh well. And then a late close by Really Slow looked really good, kind of a little too far back, had to get out and was flying late and just literally ran out of ground. So,
But that was the first horse we've seen close all night long, so maybe the closers will be able to get a piece of things, even though the horse did go wire-to-wire. Rail Splitter. Off to race number 7. Who do you like in here, Stretch?
okay, well, I'll take this price all day long. It's 6-1 on the 5 if Julie can find the 5 in there. And the key to this horse is I think this horse has to be literally on the lead. And if the horse duels or battles up front, I don't think that matters. It just seems when this horse is behind horses, he just doesn't want to run his race. 2 back was, they tried something I thought a little too cute. And then last time, got stuck on the rail. It was a nice ride. Market King is a very good horse and managed to get the lead and got brave. And Del Vecchio just sat behind and won't say checked, but didn't get to ride the horse. Then it opened up, made a move and flattened. So I'm going to give this horse another shot because I think outside speed is where to go. And like I said, one of the best races why I've been chasing this horse was that July 5th race. It was just such a solid race.
Yeah, this is the lowest level that Del Vecchio has seen since early last year. Another horse I like, number 3, Trumpum. This is a horse that absolutely loves the distance. Has won 8 out of the 16 tries, batting at 50%. I loved every part of that $8 or 8-1 last time that I got on Trumpum. But as you could see, because of that race, down to 5-2. But Trumpum has to hope that Del Vecchio and Majestic Street, they go battle it out front, so Trumpum can run them down late.
Yeah, I like Trumpum a bunch, especially coming in those last 2 races, complete racing change in running style. Let's talk about the 4. Majestic Street's a great check grabber, getting a lot of in the money finishes. Would have liked to seen a few more wins. Last time moved up, battled, and then just got beat by Trumpum. Same thing could potentially happen. Might get caught dealing with Del Vecchio. And if Del Vecchio runs back to his last race, maybe it's just easier for the 4 to put the 5 away and then have enough left to hold off the 3. But he very, very good horses, just doesn't win enough for me.
Yeah, another horse going off at good odds. That's number 6, Spire. Comes off a good win last time out, beating Singing Crying Dubai and In the Deep. Spire seems to be getting better as the season progresses. Has only had 4 starts this year, a win and a couple of good third-place finishes. But Spire needs the speed to come back for this horse to show its best races, but does do well at the distance.
For sure, and I could have easily had the 8 in my top selection. This horse, we commented how this horse was starting to wake up. 2 back, we liked them last time. Ran a nice race up the rail, finished off strong. Yes, is moving up in class, but I wouldn't worry. Racing this the higher allowance level last year, and has 3 wins here locally. Hit him most times. It's a solid horse, I think.
Yeah, another horse we got to look at, number 1, Cruise Pass. Here's a horse that's been at the Downs 4 times, but only 1 second-place finish. Does really well on the circuit. Fargo, Chippewa Downs, Fort Pierre, down south, and does really well on the off-track. 7 starts, 2 wins, 2 seconds, 3 thirds. But Cruise Pass, if it can't beat Little Miss Zach that it lost to in the last 2, it just might have a tough time with these ones. These are way tougher than she is.
Yes. Unfortunately, that was a good point on the off track for sure. And then Gold Special, raced in the Derby and struggled there, but takes a bit of a chance and drops in here. I think they're just trying to find the spot for him for this race. So Could be right there.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 7. Stretch, start it off.
Okay, got 30 to place on 3, but I've got to build up some money for Beth's birthday gift. So I had a place bet earlier at 30 there, paid $3.80. I thought that was a steal. Beth, can you make that 57 to place on the 3? It's a place parlay today. So I think the 3 just is going to get the right trip, might win, but won't be worse than second.
Okay, Beth, unfortunately, I got to do a switcheroo here. I thought that Del Vecchio would be going off at even money. Well, let's try and make it. I'm going to go 100 to win on the 5 Del Vecchio. I'm loving the 4 to 1 right now. There we go. 100 to win on the 5 Stretch. Maybe I'll buy Beth a purse.
Okay.
Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7, and we'll see you back for race 8. The horse on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Cruise Pass, owned by Lee Backhouse, trained by Perry Cavanaugh with Tim Tarasenko. Number 2 is Gold Special, owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Answer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Trumpum, owned by Wind Answer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Majestic Street, owned by John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Jorge Carreño. Number 5 is Del Vecchio, owned by Karen Bjarnson, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Tyrone Nelson. Number 6 is Spire, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross with Neville Stevenson. Number 7 is Oscar the Gulch, owned by Blair Houston, trained by Maria Stanford with Praven Badri. Rounding out the field is number 8, In the Deep, owned by Jerry Gowdy and Rick Wise, trained by Rick Wise with Chavi and Chow. Post time for race number 7. 2 minutes away.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All
right, the boys in an allowance optional claim are going 5.5. Pay attention to that one. The betting public kind of has it 3, 4, and 5. I do too. Let's start with the 5, Del Vecchio. This horse can run. There's no doubt about it. Makes an important drop to race a little bit easier. Has been racing some of the best on the grounds. If can be right near on, needs to be on or near the lead, and then we'll keep going. Trumpum is the 3. Should be sitting back and make a late close. He's running as good as ever. And the 4 as well, another one that's running really well, sitting right there. I'll give you 5, 3, 4 in a tough race.
Yeah, Stretch, I really like Del Vecchio in here the last time. Had to go against Market King, who won one of the early stakes races and was stakes placed. In the next one, Del Vecchio takes a big drop from the second level to the first level allowance and has speed, which has been doing really well on the track. But I do like number 3, Trumpum, with Del Vecchio, a specialist, winning 8 out of 16 at the distance. So I'll give you 5 and 3. Good luck here in race 7. Cruise Pass. The first one locked and loaded in the starting gate. Gold Special walks right in. Next up, the 2-1 favorite. Now co-favorite. That's Trump'em. Majestic Street set to go in. Del Vecchio, the other co-favorite at 2-1, is now in. It's Spire's turn. Just 2 left to load. Oscar the Gulch. Now just waiting on In the Deep to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, that's Del Vecchio. Showing some early speed. On the outside, Oscar the Gulch. Close up in second. On the inside, Majestic Street. Going 4 wide. That's going to be In the Deep. A gap of 4 lengths back. Sitting on the rail is Trump'em. Another 3 is going to be Spire. And well back to Cruise Pass and Gold Special. 22-4, a spirited opening quarter, and it's Majestic Street and Del Vecchio. In the Deep, back in third, making up ground, Trump'em in fourth. They hit the head of the lane. Del Vecchio spins out with the lead, but Trump'em splits horses and just cruises on by to the far outside. In the Deep has a late burst of speed. In the Deep is going to take it by 2. Trump'em is second best. Third's going to go to Majestic Street. And fourth to Spire. Stewart's supposed to number 8 In the Deep as your race winner. Second goes to number 3 Trump'em. Third to number 4 Majestic Street. And fourth to number 6 Spire. They went the opening quarter 22-4. The half 46-2. Time for the 5.5 furlongs. 105. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 7, that's number 8, In the Deep. In the Deep is a big gelding, 5 years old, by Pioneer of the Nile, out of the Miramichi Ocean City by Mineshaft. Owned by Jerry Gowdy and Rick Wise, trained by Rick Wise, and ridden to victory by Chavi and Chow. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 105. Congratulations goes out to jockey Chavi and Chow, who scores the hat trick. 3 wins for jockey Chavi and Chow. Race 7 is official in the upcoming 8th race. Jackpot High 5 wagering. There are no changes. The Jackpot High 5 carryover, just over $14,500, and they'll go to post in 17 minutes. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine for just $3.95 and half-price appetizers, plus 140 VLTs ready for action until 1 a.m. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 8, this $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-two lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 7 in the deep, stalking trip. And once the horse changed leads down the lane, the hot jockey, Chavi and Chow, got it across the wire.
Yeah, we were talking off camera, and when that horse got good a few years ago, he was one of the top horses on the grounds and figured him out back-to-back races. I think this race looked even better than the race last time out. So watch out. I don't know if you get another start out of him, but if he heads elsewhere, you may want to write him down.
Yeah, and that outside is still looking good. You've seen Trumpum come up the inside with that big move, but in the deep on the outside of the track, ran absolutely huge. Okay, on to race number 8, Stretch. Who do you like?
Yeah, you can see on the betting board that there's many contenders. There is one big favorite. It's early though. I'm gonna start on the 9 horse here, and which is gonna work out well because he's on the outside. It needs to sit a little bit closer. Made an average move last time, but the figures say that it's right there. Horse is coming off a claim. The trainer actually has real good percentage, even though it's a small sample size of off a claim. This horse is one of those that's going to stalk and make a late move. There is speed inside between the 1 and the 2. So if the speed doesn't hold, this horse certainly can get up there. 8-1 is more than fair. Anything close to 8-1 is a play. I think all the way down to about 4-1, even 3-1 is a play for me on this one.
Yeah, Miami Souvenirs broke the maiden for maiden allowance and did it convincingly that day. And the stablemate Sunday Suzanne has gone on to just be a little bit of a good horse also in the non-twos. Another horse I like in here, number 8, Cordillera, comes by way of Century Mile, ran here last year as a 2-year-old, broke the maiden in the allowance by an easy 2 lengths. And this horse was knocking on the door in the stakes races, not getting it done. Now moved over to Century Mile, ran a few good races there, but never sitting too far away. I like that stake race where the horse was in contention before fading late, and that was going 6.5 furlongs. I think this horse will fit well, and 5-1 right now.
Yeah, I do like that horse. I'm a little surprised on how much money's on her. I'm going to go to a huge overlay, I think, is the 3-horse Betting on Bell. We both have this horse in our second spot. Won the maiden off a layoff and looked very good. Yes, it was for maiden 5s, but I just liked how the horse did that. And I can tell you that the figures are very competitive. I think she improves a little bit, and if she improves a little bit, she's going to be that much tougher to beat in here. And now 11-1.
Yeah, and she should move forward off that long layoff. The 2-horse Kiki Do You Love Me? Here's a horse that brings a lot of speed to the race. Hasn't really gone the 6 furlongs too many times, only twice. 1 second-place finish, and that was for maiden 4,000 at Mountaineer. I think it'll give the one grief in this race. And it seems like everyone who's down on the rail, on the speed, they're getting swallowed up down the lane by the horses that are on the outside. So I think these 2 are going to press on the inside and set it up for others.
I agree with you. And the horse that the filly that had a bit of a tough trip last time and has the hot jockey that you can maybe get a 4-banger here is basically the True Kate. Has a maintenance work after that last race, a bit of a layoff, has 4 lifetime wins because gets in on the Manitoba bred condition. Is always a hard trier. Going to sit just off and try to make a move. I don't think you can leave her out. I'm not I don't like 7-2. I like a little bit higher on her.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 5, Fly Through Traffic. This horse was claimed 2 outs ago. Ran a good race against Miss Parfait and True Kate. Only lost by a half a length to the 4 True Kate. But you get the services of jockey Jorge Carreno and Jared Brown. This horse will be a stalker in here, and that might be real valuable if the horse stays to the outside, which it should, as jockey Jorge Carreno doesn't come up the inside. And that's the best part of the racetrack. You're getting 6-1.
Yeah, another good one. That's how wide open this is. So if you think that there's a duel like you mentioned, and I do agree with you, trying to beat the one, she has won 2 in a row. I think this race is tougher than what she's had to run against, just because going from the Manitoba Breds to the Open. But she does like to win. She's got on a win streak, so that does mean a lot. Many of these haven't won. Well, they've only won 1 race. So, and the last closer would be the 7. Certainly right in the mix. You got the right one. She doesn't like to win too often, but does have 2 wins and certainly can be right there.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 8. Stretch, what do you got?
Well, I'm going to go with a trifecta wheel here.
Oh.
My top 2 selections. So 3-9 with 3-9 with the all. And then I'm going 3-9, wedge in the all with the 3-9. It's $28. It's wishing Beth that happy birthday. I'm leaving it with no stretch change alert.
All right, now I'm just going to go a $1 exactor wheel, 8 with all, and then I'm going to reverse it, a $1 exactor, all with 8, $16. And be sure to join us tomorrow, as that'll be the last racing day this week, and then followed up next week, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. So 4 days of live racing remain. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 8, and we'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central, for ASD Live. The horses are on the track for race number 8. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Misgiving, owned by Misunderstood Stable, trained by Devin Gittins, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Kiki Do You Love Me, owned by Andy Stronach, trained by Jennifer Jordan, with Nyrone Austin. Number 3 is Bettin' on Bell, owned by Andy Stronach, trained by Jennifer Jordan, with Siobhan Bell. Number 4 is True Kate, owned by Al Daly Estate Stable, trained by Fred Rawson, with Chavi and Chow. Number 5 is Fly Through Traffic, owned by Chris John Bjarnson, trained by Jerry Brown, with Jorge Carreño. Number 6 is Fingertip, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross, with Neville Stevenson. Number 7 is Rathmeister, owned by Steve Herman Jr. and Marilyn Delorme, trained by Francis Nelson, with Tim Tarasenko. Number 8 is Cordillera, owned by Arnold Suster, trained by Martin Buffalo, with Tyrone Nelson. Rounding out the field is number 9, Miami Souvenirs, owned by Staff Max Stable, trained by Curtis Maxwell, with Praven Badri. Jackpot High Five wagering here in race 8. They go to post in 2 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
The girls finishing it out, going 6 furlongs in a full field of 9. I'm going to start with some nice price horses here. We'll start on the outside, the 9. This horse has a nice move on the outside last time, has some bit of back class, has won earlier in the meet. I think it's going to get the nice stalking trip. Huge overlay is the 3 betting on Bell. 1 first asking, same kind of running style. Sit back, make the move. That's one there. And don't forget the 8. That horse is an Invader from Century Mile. So a lot of good prices, 9, 3, and 8.
Yeah, Stretch, I agree with you. Lots of prices on the board. I like number 8, Cordillera, a 2-year-old winner here of the maiden and was stakes place. Has been running in Alberta, but speed does so well on that track. It's off the pace running style. Will suit our track much better. I also do like number 3, Betting on Bell. Had a bunch of time off, ran huge against a horse I really like. So I expect it to come back at 10-1. So I'm going to give you 8 and 3. Good luck here in race 8.
It's post time.
Misgiving, the current 2-1 favorite, leads the field in for the nightcap. Kiki, Do You Love Me is in. Next up, Betting on Bell. True Kate walks up and in. Fly Through Traffic is in. Fingertip ready to step up. She's in. Next up, Rathmeister. 2 left to load. Cordillera. And just waiting on Miami Souvenirs to the outside. True Kate a little fractious. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Fingertip shows some early speed on the inside. Misgiving moves up to engage Fingertip. Settled back in third, Kiki, Do You Love Me with True Kate. Another 2 lengths back, Betting on Bell with Cordillera to the outside. Miami Souvenirs making a move in between. Another length to Fly Through Traffic. And the early trailer, Rathmeister. 23-2 the opening quarter. And it's Misgiving on the inside. Fingertip battling with her. Moving up in third, True Kate. Starting to eat up ground. Also moving Cordillera. And to the far outside, Fly Through Traffic. They hit the head of the lane. The half 47-1. It's Misgiving with the lead by 2. Cordillera coming with a big run 3 wide on the outside. And she just blows on by. This is all Cordillera. A late rally for second. Fly Through Traffic. Miami Souvenirs ends up in third. The Stewart's opposed to number 8, Cordillera. As your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Fly Through Traffic. Third to number 9, Miami Souvenirs. And fourth to number 1, Misgiving. They went the opening quarter 23-2. The half 47-1. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 8. That's number 8, Cordillera. Cordillera is a dark bay or brown filly, 3 years old, by Big Lightning, out of the Mare Mountain Park, by Song and a Prayer. Owned by Arnold Suster, trained by Marvin Buffalo, and ridden to victory by Tyrone Nelson. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14. Congratulations goes out to trainer Marvin Buffalo and jockey Tyrone Nelson, who team up for the double. 2 wins for trainer Marvin Buffalo and jockey Tyrone Nelson. Well, now head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level. Beer, shots, and wine, $3.95, and half-price appetizers. Racing resumes tomorrow at 7:30, followed by next Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday at 7:30, with just 4 days of live racing remaining in the 2022 season. Bye.